Hello everyone. In this episode we are going to continue to travel towards Caveat Gamma, and maybe this time we will reach this planet. But first, let's see what we have on the bridge. We have some kind of markings on the ground. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe Heinrichs is responsible, some kind of summoning graffiti, I'm not sure. Let's talk to him. Or let's interact with it. The drawing on the bulkhead of the bridge looks relatively recent, and you certainly gave no order for it to be done. You do not recognize the whimsical symbols. Well, I can try to examine it, but yeah, we know the result. Let's try anyway. It is some kind of abstract image, possibly in the style of some degenerate school of art frequently persecuted by the ecclesiarchy for outrages against the religious artistic canon. Revel, what is this? Revel comes over and remarks in his unusual gloomy tone, Mistress Aeldari's Shenanigans. She gave the order for this thing to be painted. God Emperor as my witness. I haven't got a clue what it is, but I don't like it. Jay, explain this, please. Jay looks at the drawing, grinning smugly. Do you like it, Sherin? I think it fits in wonderfully with its surroundings. You have not answered me. What is it? It's a phrase in a dialect from Ifrit. It says, Severan carries in his chest a hurt that passion has woven with Jay's hurt. May their affection burn blindly bright for the glory of the exalted one. It is a loose translation of the most famous love poetry from my world. Why did you have this painted here? So that these proud words will inspire your officers. They will perform great deeds and overcome the most fearsome enemies under the banner of our love. Pleased with herself, Jay looks at you with a mischievous grin. You really love drawing attention to yourself, don't you? Jay says nothing, but her face breaks into an enigmatic smile. Rather, wash this off immediately. I can't let this happen. If everyone that has slept with the rogue trader starts drawing on the bridge, yeah, this is not going to look good. Rather, wash this off immediately. There will be no trace of it, Lord Captain. Rather stares at the unauthorized drawing with bloodthirsty anticipation. Poems are like sparks of a fire carried away by the wind. The memory of them withers as soon as the sound of their words dies away. I hope we have last longer than any words drawn on a wall. I hope what we have lasts longer than any words drawn on a wall. Jay laughed breathily. Okay, let's maybe talk to the Vox Master. Take this. The Vox Master is looking at you, differently. Even the static coming from the Vox speaker sounds especially loud and nervous today. Look around the bridge. An inexplicable tension has gripped not only Vigdis, but also seemingly the rest of the officers. They stand frozen, their eyes glued to you. Cassia notices your gaze and hastily turns away, shrinking back as if trying to disappear. Voxmaster, has something happened? We just had a ship-wide broadcast, Lord Captain. What broadcast? There was a ship-wide broadcast while you and Mistress Aeldari were relaxing. I mean, there was a broadcast of your relaxation activities. I still do not understand. What broadcast? The entire ship heard you carrying on Mistress Aeldari, Lord Captain. We weren't spared any details, the grunts, the moans, the gasps, and all the other non-regulation activities. Is this some kind of a bad joke? Vigdis puts a hand to her chest and says compassionately, I would not have dared nor even thought of mocking your lordship in such a shocking manner. I confess I, too, was astounded by what was happening. Wait, Kibela's gaze, thoughtful until now, suddenly clears. So it wasn't a common practice. I assumed it was a traditional ritual of the upper decks, although I had my doubts. Her hysterical giggles come from the side. Adira is clamping her mouth shut, but she cannot stop herself. And who heard it? Everyone did. The entire vessel. With the exception of deck 18 East, the Vox relay there happened to be out of order at the time. Raver's nonchalant remark causes someone to choke in a poor attempt to suppress a chuckle. So, what did you make of the broadcast? Vigdis' eyes grow wide. Extraordinary, your lordship. As the father of a rather large family, I can assure you that you have upheld the name of the dynasty, your lordship. This feat meets the high expectations placed on the god emperor's envoy in every sense of the word. Danrock's comment bursts the dam. There is an anarchic uproar on the bridge. Your officers, who are not often exposed to such entertainment, are no longer able to contain the tempest of emotions swirling inside them. Yeah, I'm not going to choose two. Voxmaster, I have a question. Was it sabotage or criminal negligence? It was neither, Lord Captain. The Vox broadcast was initiated from inside your chambers, by someone who was present there. I suppose if it wasn't you, it must have been Mistress Aeldari again. I am unauthorized to terminate such broadcast, except a treacherous note creeps into Vigdis' voice, resembling a suppressed chuckle, except in case where they explicitly jeopardize the safety of the vessel and her crew. Bring me J. Aeldari. I have a question for her. What am I going to do with you? A triumphant smile is as good as any confession. Here is the orchestrator of your unwitting performance. Sherin, I am eager to please. The smuggler's perfectly innocent expression is admirable in its own way. You do realize that this is not how we do things on my ship. Why? Are you embarrassed? Embarrassed of me, perhaps? Do you wish to keep secret the passion that has entwined and united our hearts like a verdant vine? I think your servants found it exciting. You monkey are remarkably creative when it comes to describing your passions, and strikingly grubby and vile in enacting them. Emotional reasons are unnecessary when rational reasons are present. Observations show that the efficiency of the command bridge crew dropped by 9.2 units during the broadcast. And you agree with these two recognized romantic experts, Sherin? Please, tell me why. Why not? Jay shrugs cheerily. Wouldn't your servants be happy to know that their master spends his leisure time enjoyably? Ah, so that's what the expression of the officers' faces was. Happiness. But really, why did you do it? Is it some sort of fetish? Jay becomes serious. I want them to know that their master has chosen me, a smuggler and a thief, and I want them to know that we spend our nights together. They won't need to whisper behind our backs when they know the truth. I enjoy being your companion and your lover. but I am not some embarrassing secret to be hidden away from so-called decent people. I hope you take no issue with it, Sherin. You crossed a dangerous line, Jay. Jay imitates a shudder and feigns fear in her voice. I feel a harsh punishment about to befall me. I beg you to show mercy, Sherin. Endeavor to avoid broadcasting a punishment, whatever it may be. Okay? Well, yeah, I can execute her, but maybe it's too much, even for Severin. Never do it again. Is that understood? Jay lowers her eyes meekly and coos. And coos? I will not make the same mistake twice, Sherin. Yeah, she will do something else. Indeed, you will probably come up with something new next time, exactly. Aside from this incident, nothing worthy of note occurred during the watch, Lord Captain. At these words, the feverish excitement gripping the bridge officers begins to slowly dissipate. Again? Soliman, not long ago I took part in a celebration in Jay's honor. Would your lordship care to learn the circumstances of your return to the ship? I can assure you that the landing deck was damaged minimally. Mistress Aeldari escorted you to your quarters, rather boldly touching the person of the rogue trader, and in response to the crew's attempts to help you, you endeavored to demonstrate your proficiency in several Ifrit swear words that, according to you, Mistress Aeldari had taught you earlier. Regarding the incidents that took place on Footfall, Lich Tokara has already let us know that the persons affected have no claim against you, and thank your lordship for the honor of witnessing how the rogue trader and his charming paramour amuse themselves. Thank you for the information. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. That will be all for now, and it was a lot. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Okay. That was unexpected. Let's do some equipment management. I'm going to start with the ship. I need to upgrade this. Let's check the colony. The colony. I don't think I can do something over there. Janus. Okay. More medkit. I don't want to do the one remaining for now. Oh, this is new. Rose of Samarkand. Pollen of the Unreal. Okay, toxic damage with armor penetration and dodge reduction. Not too bad. Severin gains the poisonous nectar feature. Level of toxin inflicted by the rogue trader or their allies is increased by 3. This is good for me, an executioner and a Bladedancer, and Casbalica mission. Yeah, I'm going to take this, and I am not losing too much. People, Xenotech, chemical. I guess this is okay. I don't see chemical. Yeah, this is okay. Diagonus, I have to go there, but not now. Don't think I can do much over there. No. Debos. Yeah, it's still doing something. Okay. So, let's see what I can sell. I'm not going to sell everything, but I'm going to try to sell a few things collected earlier. Maybe this. The Weber. Okay. Let me check. Let me check. I think I have a last gun I can get rid of. No? Maybe not. Yeah, this one I think. Modified last gun. Let me check. I think this is way past. Yeah, I will never use this anymore. Okay, let's sell a few swords. Let me check. So by type, I guess, again. Or maybe oldest to newest, maybe it will be easier. Yeah, let's sell this one. Yeah, this is also going to leave the ship. Okay, I can sell one axe, I think. Let me check. Aeldari. Yeah, this is way past. Okay. I can put a new armor on Aeldari. Yes, this is better. Better armor. I'm losing armor deflection, but I think this is better. Okay. Let's put some medkits on Seren. I think I'm going to choose this one for him. And for all the other one, I'm going to choose another. I'm going to choose this one. Yes, this is better, I think. Can't put anything on you for now. Idira, you need this. Kibela too. Everyone. Cassia, you can't use it. Pascal, you can. Solomon, you can't. Okay. Let's check the merchant. Quickly. So let's see this one first. Let's take this. Okay, and let's talk to the other one. I'm just interested with the Casbalika. Let's see. Okay, this is too much. Sort by type. I need less than 2k or more than 2k. Okay, less than 3k, I should say. Okay. Let's take this. I'm not sure I will be using it, but yeah, let's take this. So I can read the description. These gauntlets grant the wearer plus 10% bonus to critical hit chance. This bonus doubles if the wearer has not moved during their turn. And a light armor. While the wearer has less than 50% wounds, their dodge and melee critical hit chance are increased by 12. Based on what? Based on agility bonus. Base armor property plus 10% dodge if the wearer agility is more than 50. Okay, good. So I wanted to do that, and also maybe with the void. Okay. Let's go one level maybe. So I need, yeah, I need a lot. Okay, let's remove what I can. Okay. One more. Okay, it's not going to be useful, but Jay can use the level I get from any merchant to increase her stats, so this is good. Let me check what I need to do. Okay, Idira, I want another piece of equipment on you. So by type, this is the hood. Yes, let's go with this one. I'm going to give Jay something else. Let's give her Fislin. Yeah, this is better. And I'm going to do the same with Solomon. Okay, I'm going to remove this. Okay. Okay, that's it. And I'm going to level up everyone. Or a few of them that needs to be leveled up. Let's start with Abelard. I'm going to go... We have chosen earlier martial arts, and we are going with perception and Carus. Next, Pascal. We have chosen Trey and Shatter earlier. We are going to choose perception too, and logic. Perception and logic, okay. Solomon, where are you? We have chosen perimeter defense and public sentencing, and we are going to choose perception and coercion. Cassia. We have chosen stable routes and the course untraveled, and we are going to choose persuasion with intelligence. And Argenta. We have chosen breaking attack, and we are going to choose perception also with could choose awareness with her, but and maybe I'm going to do that, but maybe I'm going to choose Law Imperium. Yeah, I'm going to choose Law Imperium this one, I think. Okay, this is it. We are ready to go. So we are going to go to Adamat, but I think I'm going to go through Ocelio Prophecy. Okay, Kibela's voice pulls you from going through a stack of reports. Domin Severan, I wish to see you. Meet me in the sacred crypt, where we destroy the minions of heresy. It is important. Is something wrong? There is no threat. I have been granted a revelation, and I wish to show you something. Now that the crypt has been purged, there is no place better suited. Of course, I will be there shortly. You hear genuine excitement in Kibela's voice. I will be waiting, Domin Severan. Well, I guess we are going there. Demonic eyes had materialized and began to slither across the walls of Crew Quarter 49. The burning orbs swelled like bubbles of fitting swamp gas, only in secluded places at first, later appearing in plain sight. Everyone subject to their glare started experiencing headaches and spells of self-flagellation. After one of the officers peeled off a portion of his own skin to fashion a makeshift eyelid from one of the friendship orbs, the section was quarantined, since neither fire nor other munitions could prevent more eyes from sprouting up on the ship. The vessel was cleansed only by escaping from the clutching embrace of the Sea of Souls. By the God Emperor's grace, no perils of the war prevented the vessel from returning to real space. Okay, I don't think I can do something here. Let's go to the bridge and let's talk with Kibela. Talk to Kibela.
Domin.
Kibela puts away the dagger she has been using to reopen her freshly closed wounds. I must take my leave.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Okay, I guess I have to go over there by myself. Did I fix the ship? Yes, I did. Okay. So let's go to the crypt. Kibela bows her head in a short greeting. Her eyes practically glow with anticipation. Within these walls, under the spectral watch of the dead, in the land that our deeds have cleansed of pestilence, I wish to take you on a journey, the ritual of finding light. She slowly brings her hand to your face and touches the corner of your eye. Sight is your ally and your foe, for it exists only to perceive deeds and be oblivious to intentions. I will teach you to see without eyes, Domin Seran, as I was taught once. Will you permit me to sew your eyes shut and guide you through the ritual along a thread unseen? Why should I go on this journey? She pauses before answering. She moves her hand down, cautiously touching your chest. There is much between us that I have yet to understand. Decks and bulkheads separate us, but greater still is a spiritual distance. You have entered my labyrinth, and I have been to your world, but there is still so much more that we must learn about each other. I am inviting you to walk my path so that you may see into me, and I into you. Well, I am ready. In the gloom of the crypt, the needle in Kibela's hands could be mistaken for the flash of one of her blades. Close your eyes, Domin Seran, and humble your breathing in a silent prayer to the Undying One. Your eyelids hurt after having been punctured and stitched together with thread. The sensation muddles your thoughts and evokes an eerie dread from the depth of your heart. You are blind. Not a single ray of light can creep into your world, and your only awareness about your immediate surroundings is based on subtle noises. Through the veil of pain, you hear Kibela's quiet voice. We accept his blessing with a single purpose, to serve him in our unity stronger than any chains. Come to me, Domin Seran. The sound of my voice will show you the way, if you can unfetter your heart. Well, I guess let's focus on the of course I can pass this one, but maybe this will lead somewhere else, so maybe let's go with awareness. Focus on her voice. You push yourself out of the depth of pain, submitting completely to Kibela's voice. A moment later, it starts to become louder and clearer. The disturbing pain does not disappear, but now you know where to go and you follow your guide. Suddenly, Kibela's voice seems to multiply, as if every word were being spoken by several copies of her in unison. Along the threads that form the web, along the rays of the star whose earth turns ice into flame, along the tracks we have left for one another, we shall come together in a unity that will become our revelation, in death which grants true sight, in death for which all are fated. Your knees buckle, the anxiety that has been with you since the beginning of the ritual now clamps around your throat like a collar of steel. Willpower, conquer your weakness. You channel your force of will to push the suffocation aside, refusing to let it force you to your knees. And you can almost hear the ringing of metal as the collar around your throat finally loosens. The guiding thread of Kibela's voice shines on in your mind. All who rest in these halls do so as a reward for the deeds they performed in his name. May the end of our journey be as glorious as that of all who came before us. Kibela trails off. Eventually she adds, softly and quietly, "Take my hand. Thus shall we walk into the halls we are destined for." Okay, let's go with 2. Take Kibela's hand and pull her toward you. Trust me. Follow me. You feel a slight resistance, but then she lets out a trembling sigh and steps toward you, placing her hand in yours. A strange sensation comes over you, as if the two of you had found yourselves in a confined space, delirious from the lack of air and intoxicated by each other's warmth. You can see Kibela and a maze of dully flickering crimson lines beneath your feet. She exhales. "It's wrong. It's all wrong." She squeezes your fingers. "But I trust you. I'm coming toward you. The distance is fading away." The gloom begins to part as the razor sharp blade cuts the stitches on your eyelids one by one. You feel gentle touches. Your wounds sting a little, and at last you can see once more. The dim light of the crypt blinds you so badly that Kibela appears as a faceless dark silhouette before you. And once again, you have witnessed my truth, Domin Severan. Kibela does not look at you. Her gaze seems to be directed inward, or perhaps nowhere at all. Light has been found. We have passed another cycle on our way to the truth at the heart of our bond. You were different just now, more feeling. We wear masks on your faces, not on our souls. The corners of her mouth twitch. I may be a spinner of death, but I'm still a human inside. As are you. It was not a difficult experience per se, so I guess I'm going to go with 1. Thank you for the ritual. She touches your cheek with her fingertips. No, I should be the one thanking you. Few are worthy of this ritual. I have never performed it for anyone before. A smile blossoms on her lips. You must return from death halls, out into the world, and please, Kibela presses her hand to your chest. All that the ritual has revealed to you, keep it in your heart. It is your treasure alone. What did I learn from it? Not much, I think. Except that she's not only a weapon, I guess, and dialogue. Okay. Let's check the colony just quickly. I knew I had to do this. Okay. So. Okay, warp guides. I like this one. I'm not sure I will need navigators inside, but I think I'm going to take it. Yeah, I'm going to take it. It's not removing anything, but I can take this also. Maybe let's go with this one first. I'm hoping I will not need the Imperial Navy reputation. I prefer this one because of complacency. Let's try this one. Okay, let's take this road. Lord Captain, the Lex mechanics assigned to the Astropathic Chapel are reporting a significant drop in our communications potential. This may be a consequence of the telepathic ritual in which your Lordship deigned to participate. The enforcers report that the choir master asked for an audience with the Lord Captain and has since locked himself in the chapel, refusing to let anyone in. As brazen as the audience request may seem, I cannot shake the feeling that it is a cry for help. The Master-at-Arms reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesite, an avenging figure beloved by lower deck rabble, shot the commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel serfs to fight for a better life. The rabble immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went. The instigator fueled the mob's anger with outrageous but regrettably popular stories about the rogue trader's allegedly reprehensible character. As a result, a certain vile epithet has spread rapidly throughout the Voidship, the dynasty's pestle, who suffered shame and humiliation sometime in your distant past, and I don't want to be reminded of it. Nemesite has escaped, and the situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master-at-Arms asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead commandant, as well as the fallen enforcers. Learn more about Nemesite. The Master-at-Arms reports that this is the fourth Nemesite to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. The previous three were captured by enforcers, and each openly identified themselves as Nemesite. The public executions evidently have no effect. People continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges, and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. The Seneschal points out that all Nemesites act in the same fashion. Whenever the rabble is feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as the spark that ignites the fires of sedition. They target the officers most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order, with every murder bringing cheers from the commoners. The Voxmaster shares the rumors about Nemesite that abound on the lower decks. Some say he arises from the blood of oppressed laborers, some that he is the vessel's spirit of justice. Others still believe he is an immortal hero. Such veneration makes it very difficult to capture the Riffraff's champion. In light of the discovery of a gene stealer cult cell on the ship, Heinrich von Kalox recommends paying special attention to the Nemesite story. The interrogator suspects that an escaped mutant is behind the incitement to revolt. It is too similar to one of the tactics employed by these enemies of humanity. Discover the details about the commandant's murder. Nemesite's reason for the attack had to do with the widow of a respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given medicine for her afflicted children, which the commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. Then, that was when Nemesite fired the fatal shot that set off a mutiny in the compartment. Request information about the Foundry Bay. It is a place of unbearable heat and poison air, where scrap metal is melted down into plates that are later used to repair and refit the hull. There are no critical facilities here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities for quelling unrest with no casualties among the enforcers. Okay. Now, I don't think I'm going with the iconoclast response. So, division among the rubble. Whoever gives up Nemesite will be moved to the middle decks and paid a year's allowance. Many people betray their relatives and neighbors in hopes for a better life. Nay, it was not a good idea. But there is no true Nemesite among them. The enforcers suppress the divided mob and restore order with ease. A catastrophe in the Omnissiah's Hallowed halls. One of the few Magi assigned by the machine cult to serve on the Von Valentia ship has lost his mind, singing distorted binary liturgies. The heretic has broken the sacred code rhythm and turned the ship's machines against the rest of the crew. The superstitious Voidsmen are paralyzed with fear before the mad servant of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Only the Lord Captain can stand against the madman. To battle. So this is against machine. I think I'm going to ask Pascal to join. Maybe this team, maybe not. Henrix. I guess I could go with Idira again. Maybe this team for now. Let's go. I'm trying to see if every skill check will be covered. I guess it will. Okay.
Intriguing.
I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Okay. Maybe over there. But this is going to be a bloodbath. I think I'm going to push. Yeah, I'm going to push this way, I think.
Embrace true power. Resistance is naught but ashes.
Okay. Cassia, you go there. Okay. Elliot. I guess you go there. Heinrichs. Okay. Jay. Can I go? No, I can't. I think I'm going to stay. This could go very. This could be very bad, but I think I'm going to do it anyway. Pascal. Yeah, this could be bad. So let me check this one. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics area for 1 round. The targeted area bonus are doubled. All other tactical area are discharged and cannot be used this turn. No, I don't want to do that, I think. Let's go with this. Okay, over penetration. Over there. Guess just maybe this.
If I may.
And dodge over there. Come on.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. So let's see what I can do over there. Okay, this is not bad. Is it the right staff? Devastating, yes. Let's go with this.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's go with Heinrichs.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Guess this is going to be very useful. Okay. Let's go over there.
Do my bidding.
Okay.
I won't object to it.
Okay.
For the throne's glory.
This could be useful, but let me check something first. Let's do this. Okay. Maybe this. Do I want to do this, or do I want to do this? I think I'm going with this one.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, this is not bad. I can move. Let's move over there. Cassia. So, yeah, this is a stun. Okay, I need to stun this one. It should be okay.
If I may.
Is it stun? Not really, but it's on fire, so yeah, this is dead. Not a bad turn.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Elliot.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
Nope. Go with this.
The soul slips beyond the
This
veil.
one. Pascal. Let's do this. Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Do this too.
If I must.
Okay.
I am not your Xenos. Hear you moving.
Yep.
No more.
This is working.
If it serves your cause. This tedium, this beset weakness is hidden from my sight.
I did not check what we had over there. Okay, there's another one. I think I prefer to shoot everyone. Now he's stunned, so I don't really care, in fact. Okay. I don't know what you are going to do, but yeah, I think I'm going after you.
I understand your intent.
Yeah, maybe not the best idea. We'll see.
If I must.
Pascal. Okay, it's already done. Okay. Only one? Only... Okay, let's move.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Let's wait. Okay, let's go with this one, I guess. Maybe this one.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay. Overcharge, extra damage. Let's go with this one. Maybe before that. Yeah. Area attack, extra damage.
I venerate you, machine
But
spirits. My vow is to serve significant value.
okay, let's continue. I don't... Can I do something? Yeah, maybe let's go with this one, I guess.
Quest approved.
Okay. Cover, efficiency, dodge, reduction. I don't want to touch that.
Running binaric override.
Okay, let's go. Okay, good. It's too far to shoot at me at the moment, I guess. Oh, this is going to be nice. But, okay, first, let's go there. Let's try not to die. Still alive.
Purpose guides me.
Okay.
I need no guidance. Descend upon the weak.
Okay. Can't really move, so this is
Purpose guides me.
okay. Yeah, I think I'm going full arm on him.
There is no mercy found in my heart. A blood-soaked tribute.
Not bad.
What a satisfying demise.
Okay.
One step closer. Ruin, accept my offering. Purpose guides me.
Yeah, this is going well.
I will triumph. I need no guidance.
Oh come on! I clicked over there. That's bullshit.
I will triumph.
Okay.
Ruin beckons. I will delight my masters with your demand. Shall reign.
I will be back.
Rend the flesh,
Told you.
shatter the spirit.
Okay, Pascal. Can move over there. Can I do something somewhere? No, I can't. I can't do much, so... Can I... Yeah, I can do that.
Sow the seeds of discord.
G. Let's move over there.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
I don't need to do that, but I'm going to do... Maybe not. Let's do this first. Let's move you here. Let's give you this. Maybe because I can't see you, right? Yeah.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Okay. Here you go.
Purpose guides.
Thought I will be able to kill him, but that's my bad. Okay. Let's go with this, I guess. No. Oh yes, let's go with this. Or maybe first, can I target you again?
Aeldari. Remember the name.
Let's give you this. It's not. No, it's not worth it. Continue. Heinrichs. That's some movement.
Get me a target.
Nice one. Wait. Not sure why I can't target it. You can check. Yeah, weird. Yeah, this is dead, so let's go with this, I guess.
The Emperor is on our side.
This one. Should have done this earlier.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Move. Pascal, you can't move. That's normal.
Request approved.
Well, I could do. Let's have some fun.
I won't object to it.
Why not? They are powerless.
Let's see to it.
Okay, Cassia, you come here. Let's go with this, I guess.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Deliver us!
Okay, let's finish this. Eric's.
I won't object to it. Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
That's my bad. I should have done things differently. Yeah. And that's okay.
Let's see to it.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail!
I will triumph.
Okay. We'll go with this one.
One step closer. Your efforts amuse me. Ravage and conquer. Purpose guides me. A blood-soaked tribute.
Oh, I forgot about you. Okay, let's go back.
I will triumph. Ruin beckons.
I think I can. Let's see if I can reach them. It's not necessary, but of course I can. Okay, let's go with this.
One step closer.
This is nice. Let me check. I want to try something. I'm not sure I will be able to do it.
Triumph.
Yeah, I am. Nice.
Purpose guides me. Death shall reign.
My vow is to serve.
Yeah, Pascal, I'm not sure you can do much, but
Carry algorithm.
deliver the final blow, Pascal. No, you can't.
Falling binary override.
I will try a satisfying demise.
Well,
I tread a path unexplored.
let's see. Not much. So last time we have collected a book. I'm not sure how you are supposed to use the book. Maybe you can collect different. Maybe you can collect other items
Unseen, uncover my path.
with this fight, but with this kind of fight. But I'm not even sure. Yeah, I don't think there is much to loot. Not much to collect, I guess.
Trembles beneath my feet.
And let me check over there. No, nothing to see, I guess. Let's continue. Okay, Weisz. Let's chart new routes. Okay, Porta Septentum. I think we are going there, but first, Weisz. Lord Captain, the astropathic choir has caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from Weisz 6. Something has breached the colony from underground. Sooner after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. The charring of the thousand claws heralds their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise to be to the Golden Throne. These creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines and are doing Emperor only knows what to them. What are those creatures? Few who have faced them have survived to tell the tale, so the information is scarce and hardly reliable. The accounts, if you will, are a jumble of facts mixed with wild speculation. The frightened workers call these monsters a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that the enemies are vast in number and resemble insects. One of the fortunate survivors, made from the aura, emerged from the mines holding a wrench engraved with strange markings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one the mad convicts had been etching into the walls. The overseers have already admitted to somewhat bending the restrictions on digging in the vicinity of the unknown tunnels we recently discovered. New mining drifts have been placed dangerously close. What think my advisors? The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is the top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels, but to make sure that the plan works, it has to be done in areas currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I am sure that 1,000 brave souls can be found in the colony once willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and carry the explosives into the darkness below. We drag those monstrosities back underground and use heavy drilling machines to stimulate an offensive from multiple directions. Then we block the majority of the passages, leaving only the best defended ones open. Let's see how those miscreants enjoy being trapped. I like what Solomon is suggesting, but let's look at the reward. This item negates all energy damage dealt to the wearer, but it cannot occur more than 3 times per combat. Could be good for Pascal, I guess. Master of the Inferno. All allies gains plus 10 demolition and deal plus 10% more fire damage. Fishlin and Prometheum becomes a raging, all-destroying force in the hands of the rogue trader. I like this one more. The rogue trader gains plus 5 dodge and parry against Xenos attack. Is it a flat 5%? I think I prefer this one, Master of the Inferno. Let's go with this one. It was not Solomon, it was Argenta. Choose convicts ready to atone for their misdeeds through the honor of martyrdom. Give them explosives and send them to blow up the tunnels. We will seal our enemies underground. Yeah, I don't think I need the dodge. Let's go with this one. Heed my words, for I ask of you to kindle the flames of faith in your chest, against which no corruption can stand. Making the sign of the Aquila, those chosen to carry out his will descended into the darkness, without a single complaint or groan. A series of tremors shook the mines, and the monstrous roars of crumbling earth filled the empty tunnels. Clouds of toxic smoke erupted from the depth of the mines. The blockage of stone and dirt has separated from people from the terrible invaders, whoever they were. Okay, Dreamless, Warp Guides. Can I do something else? All allies gain 5 commerce and 4% hit chance. Everyone knows the rogue trader eagerness to succeed using the most efficient ways possible. I like this one. Could be useful. But let's go with this one first. Warp guides. There is a rumor that there are several warp guides among the convicts, unsanctioned semblances of navigators. It may be worth it to hunt them down and press them into service. I can do nothing over there. Janus, it's the same except one. Okay, let's continue. Let's visit the place, I guess. Okay, should I go to the bridge first? Because I think the Pyromancer needs me. And I don't know what to expect. Okay, let's go to the chapel. Let's maybe take Kibera. Oh. Can I do without a tank? I'm not sure. Maybe I don't think this is a good idea. Let's go with this team now.
The one
Okay. An unpleasant heaviness grows in your head, as if a vice were slowly tightening its grips on your mind. The choirmaster is kneeling, his burnt-out eyes peering into the void. He raises his head, and you see a weary old man, weak and frightened. He whispers, "She is here. Adeline has returned. She is asking me for help, but you scare her. She is hiding from you. You will not harm her, will you?" Whoa. From every direction, every shadow comes playful, girlish laughter. At times, it transforms into an old man's rueful weeping. At other times, into a deep growl of annoyance. The songs form cold, malicious words. The sorrow will be eternal. The whispers keep saying we should kill old Weisz. They are just so giddy about it. I guess we shouldn't kill him then. The whispers never get excited about anything good. Yeah, let's not do that. Choirmaster, what is going on? Weisz says nothing. His otherworldly gaze is directed through you and past you to a spot further inside the chapel. His lips silently whisper a name over and over. Adeline, I guess? How do I find... Let me read this. How do I find Adeline? Adeline? She is there, in the shadows. A tortured sigh escapes his feeble body. Many shadows lie. The true ghosts are hiding among the false one. But I hear Thaddeus' earnest prayer and old Shriver's words of disappointment. Okay. I hear Thaddeus' earnest prayer and old Stavor's words of disappointment. He always doubted my talents as a mentor. I hear poor Antonius scream, the scream he let out when he unwillingly gave up the last of his vitality. Annie's please. I condemn her to an existence as a half machine. I almost sense Sevita's touch. She tried to save me, but she fell instead. So many voices, all condemning me for what I did. Find them. Separate the true voices from the false echoes. I will find your Adeline and bring her out into the light. The shadow croaked hoarsely in an old man's voice. Why do you seek his redemption? He was always a terrible leader and talentless mentor. He doomed everyone. The indignant tremble grows into a roar of righteous condemnation. He was arrogant, having no notion of his own wretchedness. He did not put his faith in the Emperor, but instead believed himself to be invisible. The voice grows weaker. It is now a young man's, soft and full of anguish, and he paid for his mistake with our lives. It was cruel and painful. The voice grows heavy with a metallic clang. We begged him to reconsider, but he took our minds away as punishment. The shadow's speech is now gentler and more feminine, but we are loyal to him regardless. We tried to save him, even though he had not saved us. The voice becomes cold, resonating with sorrow from beyond this world. He is guilty. Okay. Okay, I see you. You have taught us You have taught us everything, and we will not fail you. We are ready. I have prepared you well, Zacchary. My choir will live up to my name. I guess I have to choose.
Embrace true power.
I have no idea. I think I'm going to choose this one.
Purpose empowers me to prevail.
What the? Okay. I guess this was not the right one.
Has not ended yet.
Okay, there is 3 of them. Or maybe I have to check your... okay. You are a failure of a teacher. You have taught them nothing. Okay, maybe before... Let's try to go...
Let's seize the opportunity.
Let's try to see if I'm missing something. I think this is it. Okay. Okay, Thaddeus. I call to you, O Prince of Pleasure. I entrust you with my puny soul and beseech you for your protection. The God Emperor is a lie. The Astronomican is a lie. We are all going to perish.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
O God Emperor, protect us from the horrors of the Empyrean. Shield us from the Immaterium's corruption. Be our shield. Yeah, so I need to find the correct Thaddeus, I guess. This is not the first one. I think for this one it's 3. It makes sense to me, at least. Okay. I will gladly give my life for you, teacher.
I tread a path unexplored.
Could be this one, I guess. I did not give up my life and energy willingly. He took control of my will. He made me drain myself dry. Oh. This could be more complicated, I guess. When he drained my life, it felt so sweet. Oh, sweet duty. No, this is not this one. This is either 1 or 2, I guess. I think I will go with 1, I guess. 1 was over there. No, this is not this one. This one? No. Okay. I will gladly give my last for you, teacher. Let's go with this one. Yep. Okay. Okay, you have to start all over again.
My feet.
Failure of a teacher. Failure of a teacher. Then protection.
Intriguing.
Control of my will. Anis. Stop, my mind is boiling, teacher. Please stop. Okay. What did you do, Zacchary? No, please, teacher, anything but that. Better to kill me than turn me into one of those mindless things.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I didn't think you would do that with your own hands. I think I'm going to go with one. The boiling mines. Or maybe it's the last one. Let's go with this one. Okay. Yeah. If there is a fight after that, I'm cooked. Okay, this one. So this is failure of a teacher. Then it's this one. Yeah, the protection. Then it's I had to read it again. No. Control, yeah, control of my will. And I think this is this one, maybe. Did you kill her with your own hands? You did not. Okay. Control. Let me read this again, you never know. Yeah, control it, okay. I guess this is over there. No, please teacher, anything but that. Better to kill me than turn me into one of those mindless things. She talking about servitors? Okay. I find you guilty of arrogance and betrayal of your choir. You will be sentenced. Master, please, wake up. I'm here by your side. I think this is this one. I hope this is this one. Let us kill him for the glory of the dark gods. He cannot stand against us alone. Let's go with this one. Master, please, wake up. I'm here by your side. The ghost stares at Weisz mournfully. The muffled sob coming from the apparition almost seems to take physical form as it drifts toward the choir master and envelopes him. Weisz blocks your path, extending his arm in a gesture that both calls for restraint and pleads for mercy. Do not harm her, please. The poor girl is frightened to death. Let me talk to her. I cannot fail her again. Coercion. J. Okay. Choir Master Weisz, I order you to banish the warp spawn. Weisz's expression is a mixture of pain, horror and grief. He lowers his arms slowly. No, your lordship. I know this is not Adeline, but an echo of the one who devoured her soul. I just wanted to see her again, hear her voice again for a brief moment. With jerky movements, as though shaking off shackles of ice, he picks up his staff. Ghost of my failure, now is your time to vanish. Weisz's breathing is labored. Thank you, your lordship. The burden was too heavy for me to bear. On the verge of fainting, he mustered the last of his strength to sit down on the steps. Weisz, are you alright? After a long silence, he says in a hollow voice, in a bodily sense, yes, your lordship. What was that, choir master? A reckoning, Lord Captain. A reckoning for my great arrogance. Demons have been pursuing me for years, following my scent, sending me dire messages, hunting me. And now, they have me. The entities that manifested here during the ritual were banished, but a lingering echo of their presence has latched onto the shadows. It has sprouted in the darkness and pounced upon my mind. Why are demons pursuing you? I am guilty. I wronged them. I had been promised a great future at the Scholastica Psychana, for my talents were exceptional. But fate would not have it, and instead of serving on Holy Terra, I ended up here in the expanse, where barely a gleam of the Astronomican reaches. My pride took a heavy blow, but my spirit was not cowed. I set about to assemble a choir unlike any yet seen here, a mighty, resonant, astounding choir. Lady Theodora expended tremendous resources, battering with captains and governors to procure astropath of my choosing. I brought together talents and budding geniuses under my authority. They were to ensure I would make a triumphant comeback. And they could do that for me. That team of brilliant astropaths whose talents were honed to perfection. Adeline, Anis, Antonius, every one of them surpassed myself, as I used to be. I saw that my time was coming, and I lied when I told you it was Lady Theodora who had forced us to go through with the ritual. The idea had been mine. When, in her paranoia, her ladyship set out to find spies aboard the ship, I made her an offer, a ritual that would give her the names, in exchange for my fledgling's freedom and my own. It was a good deal. She was willing to trade 7 astropaths for the names of traitors, and I doomed them all. My pride killed them. What went wrong during that ritual? He chuckles bitterly, and scarlet stains bloom on his blindfold made of sacred manuscripts. Adeline was my ritual protector, only to become my greatest vulnerability. When the mad stream of other people's thoughts started to disorient my astropath, I became frightened for her. I hesitated. I wanted to spare her, and I lost control. The right thing to do would have been to sacrifice her, but I couldn't. I had always had a soft spot for her. Her genius had made her my favorite. What about the other voices? Were they your apprentices as well? Not all of them. Stavros was the oldest in the choir. He had been on the ship even longer than I. Mighty, wise man, if acrimonious. He envied me and criticized my ambition, but I was fond of him all the same. Thaddeus was the ship's confessor. Theodora had insisted on his presence. When it was over, he was the only other survivor, and he confronted me with angry accusations. I could not bear to listen to him, so I silenced him, killed him. Okay, I understand better now. Servitia was an ordinary servant. She fought the Hematerium's monsters until the war began to prevail. She tried to save me, to lead me away, but I did not listen. She stayed at my side until the last moment and died a terrible death, all because of my accursed pride. The rest were my voices. Antonius was the youngest. He had been in the choir for only a short while. When the situation turned dire, fear got the best of him, and I was infuriated by his weakness. I dominated Antonius' mind and impelled him to use up every spark of his life force for the ritual. Annie's doom came even earlier. She was the one person who told me, in front of the choir, that the ritual was madness. In my anger, I ordered her servitorized. I believed I had to protect my authority. She died on the spot, where you are standing now. I think she was still aware. More scarlet drops seeped through the choir master's red-stained blindfold. All my voices. I remember the name of each one whose life I cut short within these walls. I should have asked this earlier, but let me ask it now. If you got your freedom, why did you stay on the ship? At first, Lady Theodora wanted to have me executed for what had happened, but then she regained her composure and graciously agreed to honor our deal. But where was I to go? My deeds were all here. Now I know the truth. That is for the best. I can no longer carry this burden alone. With Lady Theodora dead, the thought of my crime being forgotten, erased from history, is unbearable. I wanted to be judged and condemned. I don't want to kill him. Let me see what I can say. I'm not sure I want to go with 3. I think I could choose 2 because I am talking about him, not about myself. I'm not sure. Let's say that Severan is showing some empathy for this particular event. You have not allowed the warp to break you, and I believe the Emperor's light is strong in your soul. Continue your service, for humanity needs you, and in duty you will find redemption. The Choirmaster grips the Aquila on his belt so tightly that the gold wings draw blood from his fist. You are right, your lordship. Wishing to abandon my post is cowardice, and an offense against him. And me. After a moment's hesitation, the old man holds out his staff to you. Please take it. This mighty instrument is the last reminder of Adeline and the others of my guilt. It was with this that I performed the last ritual. I have no right to carry it any longer, and I would like to be yours, a reminder of the painful lesson my pride has taught me. Detachment from death. Oh, this one is for Aeldari. Allies of the staff's wielder have their dodge increased by 9% based on what? Based on perception? Willpower? Willpower. Okay. Aeldari, what do you have? I'm not sure. You don't. I am not seeing the power level of the staff. I'm not sure. Is it normal? Weird. I will check it later because if there is no power level, I don't know if it's better. Okay, weird. Abelard, let me check this. Let's check this weapon with you. Is it better? 35 armor penetration. There is a sweep. But yes, it's a little better, I think. Let's go with this one, I guess. I'm not even so sure. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we suffered a lot.
The world will bow.
In this chapel. I'm glad it was not followed by a fight. Let's go back to the bridge. Okay, let's continue. So, Adamat 2. I don't have any extractium, so let's continue. Prometheum, I don't have anything to collect it, sadly. Bizarre ruins. The bizarre structure, observed from orbit, appears to be the ruin estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an environed dome, a landing pad, the main manor, and servants' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the diner table. The table is set with gold plates, covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Search through the remains for anything valuable. The scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing their report, they hurry away, whispering prayers. Assault las gun doesn't look very good. Let's go with the planet first. Can't do much. That's unidentified Voidship. A Vox notification from the Augur crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Darkpiercer, and its escort ships have headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. Oh, okay, yes, too bad. Ask why the captain calls himself the Pilgrim. The captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself, and he has followed a special path of service to him ever since. That is the path he now treads as the Pilgrim. Ask what you will receive in return. The Pilgrim has been exploring the colony's expanse for years and knows many of its secrets. He promises to let you in on intriguing rumors that may be of interest to someone with your skills and capabilities, but I don't have what you ask for. Tell him that this is not enough. It looks like the captain of the Darkpiercer is unsurprised by your reaction. He is willing to pay in gold and securities for any information on phlogiston. Maybe I will be able to go back. I'll bid farewell to the Pilgrim and travel onward. The Pilgrim sincerely thanked the rogue trader for this meeting and asked that his offer be considered. The Darkpiercer gives you the coordinates of several systems, where you may encounter it later and melts into the distorted outline of the warp portal. Good. Okay, so we know we need phlogiston. Let's go over there. Recolligers Plot. A ship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void, like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the rogue trader's Voidship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium subjects have made their home in the bowels of the ship. They welcome the Lord Captain. Visit the colony. So, maybe. Yes, I think I'm not going to choose Heinrichs for this one. This is a good team. Welcome, your lordliness. Please, please, come right in. And you, nitwits, quit your gawking. Don't have time to read. Welcome, your lordliness. Please, please, come right in. Our chief, she will greet you. And you, nitwits, quit your gawking and get to work.
I tread a path unexplored.
A job for me.
Do these monkey truly spend their brief lives digging through refuse? Why do they not choose another path? Find another self?
The plate reads Litano's Pride. The name Litano surfaces in your mind. The history of a family from the Coronus Expanse, who invested all they had in a family ship. The ship perished in the warp on its maiden voyage. The Litano line never recovered from this crushing blow. Okay, let's check the place first.
Behind the varied colors of your soul, I see very different shades. Less gold and silver, and more and more.
Cass, joy of my eyes. I'm not ashamed to show off my body to others, but do not bare my soul for me.
Who is that
Make
there?
my soul uneasy, seer of Shael. Is it your third eye? Or is it something else? Whatever it is, do not come any closer.
Eliette wants
I
to
will
talk.
say the same to you. The glare of your soul dazzles my sight. To the point of pain, to the point of tears. We should keep our distance.
Okay, we have done this. Oh, check out the visitors over there. Must be something big. Someone big. A tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you. Then says simply, "Your Lordship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you, and with us. My name is Rita Mashvimova. I'm in charge here." Let's go with 2. What is this place? We just call ourselves Rita's crew, and this place is Rita's camp. That's it. We are Recolligers, scavengers, in common terms. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is dignity in her voice, the kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. What do you do here? Right now, we are gutting this old heap of junk, slowly but surely. That's a Recoller's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers, but, and I swear it on my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. The little birds got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but you do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found. Finished just 3 days ago, actually, and we found this thing. A bit weird looking, but still functional. Rita's expression brightens a little. Perhaps your lordship would like to buy this component from us? I will bet that big ship you've got could get plenty of use out of it. I will buy the component. Well, okay. Well, Isn't this something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. Rita makes a triumphant gesture. I mean, thank you, your lordship. You will be pleased with the results. Her mood visibly improves. You know, your lordship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in that corner there, we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. We could send some of your people to check it out, if you would like. Clearly, you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. You've got your own ship? No, not even close. A luxury like that? We couldn't count the Recolligers, who got their own ship on one end. We could count the Recolligers, who got their own ship on one end. An old walker's end that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. We flee with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we will pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later. 2 years later, and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing, and it was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Not much. We are not eggheads, you know. We are manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritualing, bowing to the spirits, all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind, it's true. But it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we drag a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there is anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we are having a poke at it, but we don't have a clue what this ship is or who it belonged to. You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. It takes skill and luck and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day, crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die. By the scores sometimes. One moment we are there, the next we are gone. Kind of like worker ants. But you know what, your lordship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And around 1,000 years later, another guy like myself, who needs to feed her 3 ankle beaters somehow, will be riffling through its remains, looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. You are amusing, little monkey. Your life is shorter than a moth, and you spend it digging around in the carcass of dead, malevolent metal. But you speak of eternity and the stars. I like that. It is like seeing starlight reflected in a puddle. Elliot, trying to be nice. There is something in our philosophy, but I am an heretic. I am an heretic. Well, I'm going with 3, but I would like to choose 4. Do not dare talk back to me. Another word about me, thinking too highly of myself, and I will leave you in no doubt about your place. As you wish, Lord Captain. Rita frowns, but nods cautiously. After that, I'm not going with 3. I see. Your Lordship, Rita falters, as if flustered by her own nerve. Please, don't take it as insolence, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something you would be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it, with whatever you can dig up inside this here ship. It's just a respectful offer of fair trade. She bows slightly before stepping aside. The simple machinery and tools looks a little worn but well maintained.
Let's seize the opportunity.
The apparatus gurgles and emits a strong smell of alcohol, probably not of the industrial variety. In this work of crude craftsmanship, you can just make out one of the depictions of the Emperor commonly seen in the Cronus Expanse.
The world will bow.
A small selection of valuable finds, carefully sorted and packed. Okay, this is for me.
1 and it's done.
A damaged safe. The contents of similar safes are destroyed when hacking is attempted. You should not try to open it just like that, but something from the environment could help. So let's not try to open it, I guess. No, I am afraid to click on it. Something is propped against the door from the inside. You can hear the piercing sounds of a saw and other tools coming from behind it.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
A working area where fragments of the ship are dismantled in search of scraps or valuable metals or parts. Okay, let's see what I can do. A dump site of cut pieces of metal and other materials, probably from clearing out a path deeper into the ship.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
There is nothing here but cheap scrap metal. So, I don't think I have failed.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
My success was inevitable.
Among the wreckage was an instruction manual for the duty officer on how to access the safes. You can obtain the codes to the safes by logging into the ship's cogitators. Okay.
And done.
The cogitators appear to be inoperative. Okay.
Embrace true power.
A job for me.
The cogitator is off, but appears intact. You can try to power it from a local source. Connect the cable to the cogitator.
My pleasure. And done.
You successfully logged in with the duty officer credentials and obtained the code to the old safe.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, I missed something. And this is a safe. Okay, nice one. Fire grenades and fractal blade. And this is not... Oh, and it's Aeldari, so yeah, I don't think I will be... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to use it. It's okay. And this... Okay, let's add this to cargo before I forgot. And these two. Okay, I'm not an overseer, so I can send this to cargo too. Let's talk to Rita again. Your Lordship, what brings you here? So maybe Severin has some temper, but he had time to reflect on the situation. I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later it will drift somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, Your Lordship. You take us from here, and what are we gonna do? Sit in some old slaving away? Here, we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path, and we won't stray from it. I see. It's been a pleasure to serve you, Your Lordship. I thought I will be able to trade with her, but I guess I can't. I think we have done everything we could over there. Let's continue. Maybe let's go there one more time. Yeah, this is it. The lights keep flickering in the bowels of the dead ship as the Recolligers go through their usual task. Rita, Mastismova sends you her best regards and asks what the colony can do for the rogue trader. Ooh. Now, they are living like heretics. I'm not going to destroy them. I'm not going to destroy them. Or destroy their ship. I should be able to gain heretic point by helping them. They are living like heretics. Ask if the scavenger saw the missing Habitus Administratum seal. Rita remembers that many years ago, a suspicious fence traded her father a handful of ship components for a crate of foodstuffs and a strange seal with a clipped coat of arms on its handle. The seal is then delivered to you as a sign of respect. Offer necessary clothes to the colony. Rita thanks you for this generosity and sends back a cargo shuttle loaded with dismantled vessel components. It will be a while before the colony require another shipment. Their needs are satisfied for now, and regardless, the Recolligers need time to extract new components from the guts of the dead Voidship. Dispatch a supply shuttle to the Recolligers. As politely as she can, Rita refuses the shipment. The colony's needs are met at present, and they simply have nothing with which to repay the rogue trader's generosity. Perhaps the Recolligers will require your aid again at a later time. Leave the colony. Okay. Yeah, maybe let's check the ship. Let's upgrade. Okay. Let's go over there. Maybe let's make the road safer. I want to reach Kiavegama. Chart new routes. And let's visit the place. Unknown. Okay. Let's start with this one. Space battle. A violent battle is unfolding before the rogue traders' eyes. Battleships from the Korda fleet are steering apart two small Aeldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the Voidships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Elliot calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the rogue trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. Yeah, I'm going to send a message to Incendia Korda's fleet, ordering them to stop the battle. During my first playthrough, I was playing an iconoclast and I helped Incendia Korda. Elliot was not pleased about it. Send a message to Incendia Korda's fleet, ordering them to stop the battle. The Voxmaster relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Korda ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Korda's Voidships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Elliot suddenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished. Except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Monkey are lying. Analyze the intact Xenoship. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xenoship is more likely meant for transporting cargo, or the Xenos themselves, rather than direct combat. Ask Korda's patrol for proof of the Xenos transgressions. The patrol's captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. The system is sometimes the target of pirate raids. However, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity. Coercion. Let's go with this. Demand Korda's warships cease fire immediately and retreat. Sylvan is thinking about the reward that Elliot has promised him. Let's go with this. Unwillingly to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. Irreparable happens. The Aeldari are too scared and resentful of the monkey for the recent death of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Elliot is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elentak if she is allowed to speak with them. What is this? Who do I have to persuade? It doesn't make any sense. Do I have to persuade myself to speak with Elliot? I don't like this one. Let Elliot speak with her kin. Elliot appeals to her kin's wisdom, but the words of the outcast cannot make them trust Monkey. The pain of loss fills the Aeldari hearts. Only recently did the humans destroy 2 vessels of the children of Azurian, and now they offer aid. Worse, they offer aid through the mouth of their captive sister. No, the Aeldari will not fall for this trick. So yeah, I understand now better because I had to persuade the Aeldari ship. So yeah, this makes sense. Trying to outpace the pursuit of the next monkey vessel, the Aeldari overload their Voidship's drives. One of the damaged engines is unable to bear the strain. Before the eyes of 100 officers, the xenoship flashes a fiery light blue through the stained glass windows as thousands of tiny shards disperse across the system. The bridge officers openly rejoice, offering prayers to the Emperor. Today the expanse is cleansed of more filth, the enemies of humanity. What is this if not his providence? And only the thin figure of the Aeldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Yerlet's soul is numbed, she turns to the Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for the attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. I tried. Sometime after, Elliot comes to the Lord Captain, haggard but still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the monkey vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Elentak still tried to lend her helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. Okay, where is it? Last Chance of Cyrene. I think I did not explore this planet already. It will be for later. Okay. This looks like Aeldari ships. I could be wrong, but I need to do something about my shield, I think. Let's go with kinetic attacks. The mirror. This planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror, lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, but by all appearances, in pristine condition. What is it? Take the mirror aboard the ship, I guess? The mirror now hangs on the wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal. However, only an hour after its arrival, the Voxmaster reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror has disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer who wandered into the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new non-regulation cravat has vanished without a trace. Yeah, we are losing too many people. I'm not going to look at the mirror. Demolition. Blow up the whole compartment with the mirror inside. Of course, I'm taking damage. Deciding that half measures were not enough, the Lord Captain gave the order to blow up the compartment. The demolition team, yeah, it was not a smart choice. Severin is losing his grip. Not me, Severin. The demolition team carried out the procedure with pinpoint precision, resulting in minimal damage to the rest of the vessel. However, the pit recorder in the servo skull sent to survey the situation showed that the mirror was not damaged in the slightest, and it was now lying in the cavity left by the explosion. Good job. Use explosives first, then depressurize the compartment. It's the only... No, I'm not going to blow up my ship again. I'm curious about 3. Send a team with righteous prayers on their lips. The team sent to destroy the mirror stopped responding the moment they entered the compartment, of course. Seal the compartment and continue the voyage. The compartment door was welded shut, and all support systems leading to it were sealed off. To this day, the crew tells stories of strange noises coming through the bulkheads, including the voices of their former crewmates, begging to be let out. But the bizarre incidents stopped, and the ship gained its own restricted area and a grim legend. Okay, let's repair. The wear incoming damage is reduced by... No, I like this. Veil degradation. Yes. This is really good. This is really good. Not for every fight, but this is interesting. Maybe for Aeldari later on. A vigilant member of the Ogre crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. Send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Aeldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. The Xenos Elliot claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Aeldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from Craftworld Krudarak. What did you have to say, Jay? A mining world. It looks to me like a filthy, inhospitable hole where loyal subjects freely toil in phantomless mine shafts century after century, usually until death.
voidships. They are marked for death.
Okay, alert. The Zacchary have blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xenos power. The crew will regain control of this post in several rounds. Okay. Still have this. I think I can mess with their shield with this one. Let me check. Okay, they are quite far. Let's go with this, I guess. Yeah. Yep. Take that. Okay, this is could have been better. They're quite far at the moment, so I think I'm going this way. I'm going this way. Oh, but it's okay. Okay. I'm not sure. Not really good. Oh, I have to. Okay. Sorry. Was almost dead.
Fated to fade.
Okay, where are they? Wow. Maybe. Guess it's not necessary. Not sure I will be able to do anything. Maybe let's wait a little. Okay. I made a mistake. I don't want to do that, but it's okay. To do this. Okay. Let's check the ship. Okay. This is it. Well, Captain, an urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants has invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The high factotum is among the casualties. Had Master Montag and Mistress Sauerback not arrived in time, Montag is always where you don't want him to be. Fortunately, Master Danrock survived and remained conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. We are on our way. And so it comes to pass. Kibela's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing toward the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure, laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear, the Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus, my hunt begins. Ok. Ah ben là... I guess, let me check about, I need to think about skill check. Not Argenta, maybe not any skill check, right? I think this is okay. Maybe on this one, Irix will be good. Chukesta, Heinrich, the Confessor, and the High Factotum.
I tread a path unexplored.
Don't move, Master Danrock. You are bleeding too much as it is. Let us bring his wrath down upon our foes. May their retribution be inescapable and their punishment severe. Let's talk to Sauerback, I guess. Treacherous vermin, I will get you wherever you are. Lord Captain, the Great Relic has been stolen. This is sacrilege.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Among the antique weapons, you spot them all known as the Ferum Fatum. This is not the time to do that. I don't think... Okay, maybe I need to go over there. Mercy, we're innocent. I swear on the Emperor blood. Did I miss something? Okay. Okay. The reliquary has been ransacked, and the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants stolen.
Intriguing.
Okay. The Master at Arms is barking orders. Confessor Adalbert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with a keen eye, as if watching for a threat. Try a mirror. Kibela quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction, before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. The High Factotum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janris himself is deathly pale. A Medicae officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest, and Janris grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesite has stolen the great relic. Nemesite? Yet another spin on that old wives' tale? This old wives' tale was blessed with amazing corporality. Whoever that bastard in the red scarf was, he went by that name and spoke very impertinently of your lordship. Like Riza? He dared to ridicule the way you allegedly tried to turn the commoners of the Foundry Bay against him with a bribe. What a despicable character. I did that long time ago. You spread discord and treachery among the rabble to suppress the unrest on the lower decks. Just another arrogant rebel, wrapping himself in a crimson rag and wreaking havoc for the adoration of the commoners. Not this time. No one has ever dared to raid the upper decks before. Never in the ship's history has the fury of the rabble been so blind and fierce. Janice, what happened here? Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic. The remains of honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutant Sulide Crypt, and when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty, no, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Janris briefly closes his eyes, gathering his strength. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I am obliged to omit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then this so-called Nemesite started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers, before insulting the very name of your lordship, yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me. The depraved creature. He winces, either from a new burst of pain or from the memory of the humiliation he so recently endured. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship. I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors. Inspect the empty altar behind him. The reliquary has been brutally smashed, and the bed on which the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants once rested is now empty. How exactly did he insult me? I beg forgiveness, your lordship. I dare not repeat this slander. I insist. What did he say about me? He called you a ghoul who sits on a throne of bones, feasting on the raw flesh of his servants. Forgive me, your lordship. Merely repeating these foul words is making me ill. Why did you wish to see me so urgently? I had to apologize to you. I had to repent. He grimaces bitterly. For many years, I did my best to serve the dynasty, but at the most crucial hour, I failed. Shame scorches my pathetic, cowardly heart. Your Lordship, I had to tell you how deeply remorseful I am. Hold on, Generis. I will not let you die here. Proud to serve the dynasty. Generis' thoughts are becoming muddled. The papers, Your Lordship. Have the clerks double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer. How badly is the High Factotum wounded? He is losing a lot of blood. The Medicae officer cast a worried look at you. I advise you to hurry. Master Danrock should be on the Carrogan's table as soon as possible. I am holding on, Your Lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic. The factotum groans as the Medicae officer pulls the blood-soaked bandages aside and shakes his head dolefully. Some miracle preserved Master Danrock's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man. Heinrich, did you see the attack? I did not. I was on my way to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire and ran as fast as I could. This doesn't make any sense. When I got here, I saw Master Danrock, and I think the next thing I did was just to press his wound and spout curses. Heinrich looks at his bloodied hands in confusion. So much for being a heroic repairman. I wasn't much use, was I? Damn you, Jocasta. How did the renegades manage to sneak all the way to the upper decks? Sauerback mutters through clenched teeth. They had help. We have discovered the hidden corpses of several chapel attendants. The traitors took their clothes and led Nemesite and his accomplices straight past the patrols. Confessor Adalbert ruefully shakes his head. They were good people, pious people. They never slighted a serf in their lives. Why punish them? His face grows darker. I swear that these innocents will be avenged. May the Emperor be my witness. But why are they attacking this chapel? Is this some kind of message? Or did they want it to get something specific? I don't know. I will strangle this Nemesite with my own two hands. May the Emperor protect The factotum's eyes roll back as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. The Medicae officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively. Apologies, Your Lordship, but we are taking Master Danrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second of delay could cost him his life. Heinrich watches the limp body of the factotum get carried away, and chews grimly on the low stick that has appeared between his teeth. So what do we have so far? Master Danrock is on his deathbed, and the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the sacred relic. And the witnesses all agree on this one thing. Nemesite and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we can find these bastards now. We will find them. Sauerback's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even a void rat can. There is no need. The blood whispers will lead us to Nemesite. Kibela's words make the two exchange puzzled glances. Apparently, Jocasta, it seems to me that your officers will learn much from these death cultists. Undoubtedly, Lord Captain. She presses her lips into a thin line. Perhaps the Servant of Death will share her insight, that we might all understand what happened here, and what we should do next. The Blood's Whisper? Did you perform another divination? Yes and no. His tarot guided me here, and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine. But beyond that, the bloody path carelessly tread by the raiders will reveal the truth. Tread by the raiders will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tell us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemesite might have escaped to. Kibela, tell us everything you know. Kibela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later. They moved swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the sacrilege? Probably. As for this pattern, Kibela points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Kibela's eyes close and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points to a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. And you gleaned all of that from a couple of bloodstains? Or did you have a vision? There is no need for revelation from the undying Emperor here. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web, death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicle of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me with what instrument it was spilt. Was its owner felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the steel of a blade. At what moment and how the thread snapped. For a spiner, no two wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the undying one. I'm glad she's on our side. Heinrich scratches the back of his head, smiling wearily. If the attacker have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we can send in the enforcers after them. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesite and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. So, we still have no idea where to find Nemesite. The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now, Death will tell us where he was heading. As if in a trance, Kibela leans over her body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke, the smoke of synced coveralls, vile glow sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls. which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn. Bandage with a torn scrap of shirt. Her steel claws dig into the dead man's arm. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burnt you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. Drawing a ragged breath, Kibela opens her eyes. The fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side, within the plasma drive chambers. The plasma drive chambers? Are you certain? So back. Oh, let's go with this one. The plasma drive chambers? Are you certain? The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see the truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelations his blessing bestows? I can't say if it's worth drawing conclusions based on a conversation with the corpse, but if it is, then I concur with the esteemed spinner's findings. The Infernus Master spits out a chewed-up glow stick and immediately produces another. All that about burns, the conductive charge and the smell of cheap glow immediately made me think of the plasma drive technical compartment. Makes sense to me, but you didn't say anything before. So we're back. Gather the enforcers. We will follow Nemesite's trail. No, Domin Severin, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesite has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and you will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. Kibela's unblinking gaze meets your own. So, what do you suggest we do, Kibela? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the ground for your own hunt. Out of the question. An enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I am not letting you go alone, Servant of Death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers. The noisy kind, who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It will be the three of us then. What a company. Heinrich's grim laughter echoes inside the shrine. There is an awkward pause. Kibela takes a long look at the officers' faces, before finally nodding her assent. So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Kibela is right. It will be prudent to use a disguise. The enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt for Nemesite, I ask the Domin to bless me. I pledge never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twining. Kibela nods toward the altar. When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite. What is this ceremony? The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Domin casts their shadow over the paths of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well, let the ceremony commence. With your permission, Lord Captain, The Infernus Master and I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. Sit down now, Domin Sovereign, and listen. Let the ceremony of twining begin. Using a finely honed blade, Kibela carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my domain. I am your blade, and I am owned by your blessing. My arms are strong, while your will is strong. And as long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. A blade kisses her palm, and dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has just now appeared in her hands. With our blood, with our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our prey's demise. Kibela puts the dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. Her words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. I feel strange. What is happening? For the twining to happen, you must first expand your mind. See the unseen, hear the unheard. Those who live and die by the tenets of the web often burn sacred essences, and your body is not yet accustomed to them, Domin Sovereign. Your mind is trying to grasp at its new boundaries. Do not resist. Breathe deeply. Learn. I don't think Severin will ask why he has to be wounded, so I'm not going with 2. Let's go with 4. Make a small cut on your palm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Kibela grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. The twining is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Kibela dips her fingers in the spilt blood and traces a symbol, first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Domin Sovereign, and may the ceremony of twining commence. Kibela's face blurs before your eyes. No matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision, in place of a face, you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets. Let me see. I see strange things within you and without. The skull grins benignantly. You are learning to see what is hidden behind the familiar shell. Keep practicing, and years later you will be able to see the truth even with your eyes closed. Okay, let me see what I can say. I'm not going to choose 4. Let's go with 2. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. One who follows the thread of the web fights not out of rage, but with a mind as cold as stone. Nevertheless, rage can become a potent weapon in the hands of a punisher. I understand, Domin Severin. I accept your blessing. Kibela, think for a moment. Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Domin, but your spirit, there is nothing the spirit cannot do. The training is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as will I think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send us you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. So I would become a part of you. What does that mean? Your spirit will come with me to the plasma drive chambers, while your body remains motionless. If the Undying One graces you, you will hear what I hear, see what I see. You will think my thoughts as if they were your own. But if you shout out to me, if you give me an order, I will not hear it. Only the ripples of your mind can reach me through the winding thread. Is this some kind of psychic sorcery? She snaps in irritation. Do not sully your lips with such suspicions. We are neither witches nor accursed sorcerer. We are his votaries, and for our true service we are thus rewarded. Witches or psyker, we know what a psyker is, but nevertheless, an individual of any intelligent species who possesses some degree of psychic ability or powers. This is no profane psychic art, but the blessing of the Undying One, bestowed upon the spinners of the bloodspun web, a thin thread of spiritual kinship that connects the fates of the domini with those of their shadows. Kibela can call it what she wants, but your senses tell a different story. I was right. A fine thread of psychic connection has stretched between your minds. It is too weak to let you see or feel through another consciousness, and yet it is too strong to be dismissed as insignificant. I am a psyker. That's true. No, I'm not going to choose poor. I trust you, Kibela. Let us begin. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Kibela hands you the cup and begins tracing a finger around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Domin Severin. What doth thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbols she has inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound, crossed blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun. Kibela's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished. This is not Kiavagama. Stale air, oppressive noise, the hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. Is it the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the waves of the workers merged into cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers, lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty? Their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Domin's great ark. I have seen it before. In this murky depth, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently. May the great hunt begin. The thread shakes, the quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I'm not sure, why is it written like that? I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with a subtle note of spark. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else, this is it. I recognize the smell, unguent, low, and burnt meat, just like inside the shrine. The time has come to spin the scarlet web. I guess this is Seren speaking with her while sleeping. The web is taut, know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen, inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps, that is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. It is strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks, who pass that time like the living dead. Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that it is the connection with which the Undying One bound my and my domain's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally. Merge with the shadows. No, I think this is Kibula speaking to herself, I guess. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them, the lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Where is the second spiner? We were supposed to meet here. You know that feeling when you are being stared at, but you can't tell. Footsteps, two are coming toward me, familiar gates. Those are the Domin's servant. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesite alone. The spinners are arrogant. We are just another soul to them, a gift to offer death. Still, Mistress' voice is hard and cold, like a will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is weary, and so she should be, for we serve the Domin, not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of beating flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much, though. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine still Mistress and flaming voice. To the lay people, the two are now scarcely distinguishable from the common serfs. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten clothes is enough to lower your standing. You will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. Step forward. I am here. There she is. Welcome to the Plasma Drive Chambers, esteemed Holy Assassin. You can exchange pleasantry later. Lieutenant Godiarda is on duty in his compartment. I have ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the Enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. Your Enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It will be easy to get him to talk. He is terrified of pain and death. Only the faithless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me, so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. Maybe let's go with 2. Instill a false sense of impunity. Convince them that they can and must act now. The Enforcer, who answers to Steel Mistress, is a symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks and I will take them down. Intimidate them with an impending threat. Flaming Voice relies on a talker. One who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. Such is my plan. Let me read this again. Okay. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt. Okay. I'm guessing bitter spring greyhounds.
The web beckons.
Listen, boy. Do I have a story to tell? Okay, I can do something over there. I just want to continue a little.
I am your shadow. Follow the threads.
Okay. I think I can go back, I guess. Become a shadow and heed the voice of the crowd. The lake people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, the crimson kisses of batons on their bodies, and yet shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and anvil, send sparks into the air with their words. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil. And then the lover smacked you right in the kisser? Ha! Give or take a tooth. This is nothing. Bruises, burns, cuts. That's just life. Just remind yourselves how you come home after your shift, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup. How your little ones gulp that bowl down. How they fall asleep, feeling a little better. I say that's worth a hard day's work, and a punch in the face. He smiles, broad-shouldered, with a rusty beard. He's not afraid to share laughter with others, and so the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright and sonorous, and listened to. Not everyone here is a cheaper and thick skin as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says, but about having to choose which of you 3 kids gets it, is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the latte? She collapsed at the latte, and the conductive charge burnt out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Though and unyielding, every word hurts, but she is forgiving for her sincerity. They listen to her to pull themselves together, to share their common pain. I will come back later. My hunt has just begun.
Another step, another thread.
Okay, let's go there. You know, I look at you, but I am not scared at all. I guess I've seen too many disasters to be afraid of death.
No sleep, no rest, only duty, only death.
Stain, I guess I need to talk to him. Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, it would never even speak to me. Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. If you wanna earn rations, you better start dealing in words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. The impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us is unclean. And he knows it. He is unrepentant. That's a funny look, Heinrich. And you have a funny looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? It is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and his associates, freely and willingly. Oh boy, here it comes. With that with you, an enforcer and a spinner, do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they will snap my neck, so off you go. The peddler of words is trembling in fear for his life. I must extract answers from him. But by what means? Easy one. Medicae. The quelling stimulant on the needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. What is this feeling so calm? Fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. But not for me, so please elaborate. You are a liar and manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesite, who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. Where do things stand in the plasma drive chambers? Speak freely. Speak briefly. Speak sense. There is a bunch of walkers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they are scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone is talking about Nemesite. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over, and lots of folk are sticking with him now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't got many of those left anyhow. But I will tell you this, even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. Set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation of your cooperative nature. What are you? That information is not meant for his ears. Really? I see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then I can I go? Go, Stain, and be my herald. It is difficult to admit, but I do share the Master-at-Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not to reveal our secrets. Yeah, I like 3. Reveal the truth to the enemy, and they will arm themselves with it. I just hope the wisdom of the Bloodstone Web won't cost us. Let's see. Okay, I have to identify Nemesites, accomplices among the commoners. Instill a sense of impunity in the traitors by removing the deck enforcer. The quarry must not see the trap being laid. What do you mean by removing?
Follow my steps.
I don't think this is it.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
No. Okay, let me check that. Okay, maybe I have to hide in the shadows again.
The web beckons.
The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, the crimson kisses of batons on their bodies, and yet shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and anvil, send sparks into the air with their words. See if anyone has fallen into my web. Did you hear what happened? Nemesite didn't stop at the foundry business. He's been roaming the upper decks too. They say he went to the vessel shrine and shot some nobles. And then he fled down into the chambers, so now a punitive squad is on its way. Prepare your backs. This is going to hurt. The frightened herd sways, humming with whispers. In their eyes, the fires of anxiety flicker. Careless, suggestible people. I will come back later. Not all the snares have been set. So I need to look for the enforcer, I guess.
Another step, another thread.
Is it you? An old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt, a heavy baton, covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks, you start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. And Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt? I guess our disguise is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the medbay because of a misunderstanding. His breathing has quickened. Flaming voice always makes jest when he is nervous or irritated. Do enforcers infuriate him? Infernus Master at Arms, apologies for not recognizing you. Ma'am? Godiarda, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the Spiner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. Awareness? Whip. What can your scars reveal to me? Something. Day after day, she watches the Therf labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. And there is no compassion in her eyes. They are simply a resource she's commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during the hunt. Tell me what you know, and I will listen. A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red masks. and it muddles the trail, but we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. They are organized. We sealed off the exits. The exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. No, you can't stay here. No, you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There is no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They are definitely in here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesite have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. Let the enforcers converse. I will keep an eye on those around us. The walkers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is an impotent rage in their hearts, directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. But why do they not realize that the Enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past, I did not understand, but now, do the lay people see spiners performing their duty to the Undying One, or enforcers performing their to the Domin as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe in essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting it the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him. The Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesite fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I need to kill Whip. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the thief would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machine spirits in the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun. Interesting. I have to kill an enforcer. I like this one. Where are you going?
Death walks with me.
A reservoir of technical fluid. If it leaks, the power of the conductive charge will spread imperceptibly across the floor. Set up a trap by spilling the liquid. A cable thrumming with the power of the conductive charge. A single swing of the blade will send the enforcer through to the Undying One. Okay. Okay, I guess I have to
Follow my
go over
steps.
there. Can I die? I'm not sure. I'm not going to try. Identify Nemesite accomplices among the commoner. Who is it? Okay. Let's go over there first, I think.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only
I'm
death.
looking for Stain. I'm not sure. He's not on the map. Maybe he's gone. Maybe he's gone.
There is only death.
Oh, I didn't
Yours
want to do that.
or mine.
Well, you can die, I guess.
The web beckons.
I just want to be sure. No, he's not over there. Let's go this way.
Follow the threads.
Become a shadow. Okay. The lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcer's batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as two of them send red-hot sparks into the air, with their words like a hammer and anvil. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it is not the conductive charge. The serfs, they are stirring. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil. I can hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the others. No longer do they pretend. The enforcer is dead, and punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesite's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames, something that will convince Nemesite's followers that they are strong and that the Domin's servants are diminished. Wait for the right moment and then light the spark. They tell us this is all it's meant to be, just because they were born on the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. It is really the God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of the labors, revel in luxury, while we die without water of medicine. Hammer's voice rumbles, and the lay people listen. Their hands clench into fists. No matter how hard you work, you will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue trader, his name be damned, a Grox on the throne, a tyrant throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice? No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. Yeah, this is Kibela talking. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food and shelter. You insolent deadbeat. I can see why you have gathered here, and I will not let you start another rebellion. I don't trust him. This is too much. Yeah, the game is giving you too much hint if you pay attention. Why are you reaching for your Vox caster? If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4. The tyrant's lucky. If you do this, you will die with us, human man. To protect the Lord Captain and the crew, I see I've never met an Infernus. I see you have never met an Infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. A small soaring blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead. But she continues to breathe and to bleed and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The rogue traders' assassins are here. Look, they wanted to kill me. Find the assassins. The spark is lit. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. One voice rises above the others, the voice of a burly, bearded technomat. Low as the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred unguents. He is not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brother and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outbursts of raging machine spirits? Why do we call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Furnace's words make the crowd thief even more. Take a closer look at Furnace. Strong, heavy, enormous hands, whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack. Feel the flowing rage of these poor wretches. The flame burns high, for there is strong fuel at its heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. The quartermasters rob them and withhold what is owed to them, for their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable. Their huts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch such hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason. And so, I am spinning the web. But there is something else mixed into their righteous indignation, something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. It is something foul, hovering in the air. aberration. Think about... I don't know. Wait. Let me read this. Yeah, let's try this one. Think about Domin Severan. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What should we do? What would he do? The one whose thread is anointed with my blood. Let me think about this. Already you are rioters in everything but names, and then you ask why you have been shown no trust? Maybe not. You should be grateful for having been blessed with both toil and injury. Who would you be without them? Okay, I need to think about this. I think she's speaking to herself. Let's go with this one. You should be grateful for having... I'm hoping I'm not making a mistake, because I think she is talking to herself. Because she will... Yeah, she's not going to say that to the crowd, right? Yeah. You should be grateful for having been blessed with both toil and injury. Who would you be without them? Nothing but worthless rabble. My words frighten them, wound them, because they are just. No, I think it was for the crowd. Okay, let me read that again then. Okay, my words frighten them, wound them, because they are just, and that makes their anger swell all the more. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds, like rot feasting upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly. That's because you're afraid of them, but they are not afraid of you. They have the almighty baton, and all you have is the source of the power that feeds the whole ship. Why shouldn't they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweaty faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. Sense the smell hanging over the crowd. I take a deep breath, and something stupefying, noxious, and luscious disturbs my senses. This is no ordinary odor, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. So there is mutants in the crowd, right? Skinny and scrawny, rot leers at me with his gaping mouth. He is a nobody who has nothing. His body has wasted away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself, and thus no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor. This is not going to end well. Turn my thoughts to Domin Severan. I address the one who commands these people, and who possesses the authority to execute and pardon. Am I to hear his thoughts? Let me see. So this is something she is telling to the crowd. But let me think. Let's go with one. The Domin takes care of all, for such is his burden, but he cannot save everyone. He only cares about his flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like a seed. It is burning them through. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. A young woman steps forth, slender and supple like a rapier. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness. The ringing call is a command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. Look Rapier in the eye. She is fragile, but there is a strength in her, an authority, taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hand, but she herself is the banner. Let's go with Lord War. Scents the fetid stench of blasphemy. Thank you. That tantalizing, elusive scent of rage, it is more than a stench, it is a tool, the weapon of the despicable trio, which they use to influence the minds of the laity, invisibly intoxicating their minds. The crowd reeks of flowering treason. I drive down to its route and realize what it is that rejects his will so. His sacred privilege is being attacked. He alone chooses who may journey to him. But these three instigators, they are determined to make this decision for themselves, dragging the souls of all around into the fires of violence with them. They are imprudent upstarts who have put themselves above him and above me, the second spinner of the Bloodspan web, his chosen servant. The realization of such audacity burns my very soul. I like 4, but I'm curious about 1. I'm hoping I will be able to choose 1 and then 4, but I'm not sure. Appeal to Domin Sovereign loudly and exigently. But the noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing on his image. Okay, let me think again. Use my throwing knife to take a needle swipe at Rapier's face. Seal your lips, heretic. I need to think again. I don't like 2, but I am hesitating between 1 or 3. Let's go with 3. Use my throwing knife to take an idle swipe at Rapier's face. Seal your lips, heretic. The spilt blood becomes the tipping point. The crowd erupts into cries. They no longer hear me, for the enemy had them in their grasp. Yeah, maybe it was a bad decision. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike, not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me, as the smell of blood in the air grows thicker by the minute. Let's go with 1. Stop! You are committing treason! They hear me no more. They cannot, for the poison of disobedience has utterly filled their minds. I guess I didn't do what I needed to do. Yeah, this is not going well. Let's go with 3. I don't want to go with 2. I don't want any help from Heinrich. And I think 1 is completely useless, so lose myself in the dance of blood. I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hands sing, and blood streaks across astonished faces. I am done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Furnace's open belly. Roth's severed hand falls at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so free. It did not go the way I had planned. Yes, that's a fact. The smell of blood lingers in the air, like the stench of impending defeats. 2 bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. Thoughts of Domin Severin crowd my mind. Irrelevant and harmful thoughts they are in this sacred moment. I do not immediately realize how foreign they are to the here and now. Why I am thinking about him. Let's go with 1. What can these corpses reveal to me? Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies. The foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat. The deformed, strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedition. What will the appearance of these survivors tell me? They huddle in the corners, ashamed of their own subservience. They try to convince themselves that the blood they so foolishly spilt would absolve them, but they know it is not enough. Are Flaming Voice and Steel Mistress still alive? Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me. Flaming Voice is furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt, while Steel Mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. I would like to have another choice. What will the behavior of Heinrich will tell me? But I can't choose it, so it is time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Domin Severin? Can I truly feel him again? Or am I imagining it. I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for a divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of their unholy master. Thoughts of Domin Sovereign creep up from the shadows and leap at my focused mind, like a predator. They claw at it, robbing me of my concentration. Why? I must not think about him. I must not wish for him to be near me right now. Interesting. Let's go with 3. I will not resist. The image of Domin Seren comes into view, and I gaze upon it for an inexcusable length of time. I did not know that the bond between us would be so strong. The Vizier did not warn me how important and precious it might become. I give into my weakness, and the confusion in my mind lessens. A stream of blood gushes across the floor, and his tarot cards lie on the carmine splatter. Everyone is silent and stares at me. I am reading the omen. I draw the beginning of the spread. The Hound. I gaze at the card and at its depiction of the Astra Militarum armored vehicle that bears that formidable name. The pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me, and I am on the right track. I draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin, inverted, lies, manipulation, a shadow play blocking my path. But it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. I draw the end of the spread. The Preacher, a man who carries an ID and proclaims it. But who is it? Nemesite? One of his supporters? Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw a 4th card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila, his holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor of this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with Nemesite. It will be the next prey. I was not expecting that. I thought she will expose. She will be exposing Heinrich, but I guess I'm wrong. The confessor. I mean, I don't know if I wasn't paying attention, but I didn't. Yeah, that's a surprise for me. Okay, the ship's confessor is in league with Nemesite. It will be the next prey. I should be thinking about the hunt, and yet my thoughts now lie only with the moment when I will stand before Domin Sovereign once more and tell him what I have seen. Will he be proud of me? Will he be pleased? This is wrong. Okay. Maeve. Do I need to talk to you, Maeve? Would you care for a cup of freshly brewed recaf, my celestial lord? I will have a froth recaf, extra sweet. The cane spice sweetens it, and the wiped thinned milk gives it a special hairy softness, a sip of bliss on even the gloomiest of days. I must take my leave. May the God Emperor protect you on your journey through the starry sea. Okay. That's new, right? Maybe I wasn't paying attention. The hideous head of a steel devil destroyed by the rogue trader aboard the corrupted ship. This is new. This hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House von Valentius, in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports and other documents. Okay, I'm going to check the place because I don't know why I am here. I think I know. Because I was sleeping, talking to Kibela. A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Okay. The long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. I'm not going to take a bath now. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, nothing to see.